and a good night from Europe. All in the dark, all by myself. That's exactly how we like our space games. So, welcome back, another episode of our beloved franchise X4. Um, so today I am in a happy mood for one of the key puzzles is gonna come together, or die trying, but I'll explain in a second. So today I am focused on taking delivery of a few new ships. Ships that I've never had before. I've come to this point in the game where I'm now busy with setting up our first scrapping infrastructure. So over the course of previous episode we have constructed a scrap processor and a recycler over at Hivas Twin 1. And just a few jumps in Hivas Twin 5 we have found approximately 12,000. What would it be? I don't know actually the unit or the length or whatever it is, but 12,000 units of scrap. So the station has been constructed. All of the ware and the commodity that is associated with scrapping has been processed correctly. So the station has been set up to receive scrap from ourselves and use that to make metal scrap, and from metal scrap we create various products. So the only thing that needs to happen is now to receive the ships, which are being delivered by Riptide Rakers pilots as we speak. So they are delivering them, then I'm terminating the contract of the Riptide Rakers, since though to be honest I don't believe these guys would love a contract for years on end and work between the Teladi. So I'm just gonna cut it right there. Thank them for delivering the vessel, but we'll take care of the operations ourselves. So that's the plan, to deliver or to have the 3 ships delivered, and once that is done I think we can start with the process. So I'm looking very much forward. Cool of you guys to join me on this adventure. I hope it will be an easy one. So I would say I'm ready. Let's go and head in. Make sure you are comfortable, you have your snacks. I know I have my coffee here at the ready. So already life is good. Okay. Morning. Fresh cup of coffee going with me. Morning. Right, so I believe the most important ship I'm waiting now for is the Teuta. So we have one compactor. Let's try and find it. Yeah, one compactor is on its way. It's already in Trinity Sanctum, so it's safe. I have the compactor just jumping out of Avarice into Windfall 3 the Horde. So if you're unfamiliar, but most of the gamers are, so Avarice, we recently learned it has star outbursts, you could say. So the primary star in the system from time to time creates these particle tides, and that demolishes all kinds of stations which are not equipped to deal with that, and ships obviously they get just ripped apart in the tide. So what we previously done was use one of the Manticores to get out of the system. Once it was out of the system, by sheer coincidence, the Teuta was done being built, so we took the Teuta out as the second ship, and now the third one is going to be the last Manticore. We're going to set that one off to the station, dock and wait. So that has been kind of my strategy to minimize losses due to the tide. Since I'm not in the system, I'm not getting any heads up when the tide occurs. So the only way for me to safely kind of go about this without being there is to have the ships leave one by one. If one jumps to the Horde, then the second one goes in the Horde, well, the third one goes. And that way I ensure that no one got hit by this blast that occurs intermittently. So the Teuta, quite a beast. I would say let's watch how it travels down, because I have no idea how it actually operates. Yeah, I have an idea about the speeds and the agility and the yaw, the pitch, stuff like that, but reading it and seeing it are two different things. Looks like there's a compactor there on the left too, but sure. Ships of other races can always be something else. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I'm missing the ring, kinda. Yeah, I think it's a different kind of ship. Oh yeah, exciting times. This is actually one of the first official times that we as a Teladi company invest in outsider technology. Pure for the reason that our own race does not have any, well, let's say, ship technology towards recycling and processing. So another reason for me also to switch to my own personnel is the reason I can imagine if I would have hired also crew from that race, they would prefer, and it would be easy if they were working with their own people. So that will be kind of a deal, because if I would want to have the ship resupply with new personnel, it would have to really dock and acquire them. We have over hundreds of people working for us right now, so I can simply move people. I don't have to have the ship docked somewhere and acquire and spend money on staff. So that's another reason why I want to switch over to my own folks. Traveling the compactor is not too bad, actually, the Teuta. So in sublight speed it's quite there. To be honest, for my take, also the journey out of Avarice was not that arduously long, though I started journey end of previous episode. Yeah, it looks to be less of a frustrating ship than, for instance, the lead utility ship or the builder, the Albatross. Both of them have this super delayed yaw, making it like painfully slow to turn around.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
So let's see how the other Manticore is doing. It's now in Avarice 1. Ah, it hasn't even left yet. Waiting for signal. That is odd because I'm not even in the system. Infinite. That was weird. Well, anyhow, that will be the last of the compactor ships coming this way. And the tugs. Yeah, so to make that differentiation clear, the Teuta is the real compactor. What it does is probably cut and make cubes out of large racks, whilst the Manticores, they simply focus on small and medium racks and tow them towards the processing plant. So I had 2 Manticores built. The idea is as following. I want to have one Teuta, that's the hypothesis. One Teuta will be working directly for the station, since the station has a scrap processor. And one ship I hope to have it work for the compactor, since the compactor will be making scrap cubes. But how that actually and in detail works, we'll have to find out. So that is just an assumption I made, and I based my my purchase on that assumption. But maybe one will do, maybe not. Let's hope the pilot makes it out before the tide. So one Teuta already made it. No, not a Teuta, but a Manticore. Let's have it dock over at the fleet utility ship. You can also prepare to stock it out. Let's have a look at the station. If I'm correct, there should be one more storage constructed. I believe that should be a a container storage. So that's the processor we're looking at. Just a glimpse of it. Yeah, the horizontal part is the processor, the vertical part is the recycler, and on top of that we got the solid storage. And beneath we've got the container storage. Yeah, so that all checks out as well. So I should also see now an improvement in my production. Exactly, a lot of these red ones have disappeared. So here it indicates that it's without resources, but previous episode we had all the reds because we didn't have any more capacity to store it. That was a totally different affair. So now with the two new storages that has been rectified, and also, to be honest, that will be kind of for me the bar, right? The bar as in, if the storages will start to clog up, I will be looking into putting up more traders to deal with that. And if there is, for instance, a kink in the sales because there are not enough customers or whatever, I'll then adjust accordingly so that in the future the storage won't overflow of that particular item. So the Teuta should now be in system. Nice.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Yeah, once sublight, it's quite there. I like its asymmetrical design. There is like a main cylindrical shape, and all the other parts are kind of randomized on there. It gives it like a carrier platform kind of look. Love it. Yeah, I think at certain sizes you just stop caring about how it looks. You just functionally build it. So, I believe I'm gonna have a look at the manticores. Should be here, at least one of them. Yeah. Look at it.
Awaiting orders.
Thank you so much. I'll be with you in a few. Wow. Actually see some of the tractors. Oh yeah, here they are. Gripping, compelling, interesting. Ah, three-seater. Good to know.
Manticore.
Navigation, gunnery, check. And the pilot.
Can I help?
Thank you so much for delivering this ship to us. You've been quite of help to us. Thank you so much for your contract. Have a safe journey back. Right, so that's one of the first manticores we have. See you, JFJ. Did perhaps the other manticore did it not make it? So that was a tide. Yeah, indeed. Wow, imagine that if I had sent a Teuta a bit later, that one would have been fried right now. Terrifying. So we lost already a Manticore before it even got into service, and the Riptide Raker who was contracted to bring it along here. There's nothing else for me to do than to order a new one. Damn it. Okay, that's not that bad. It's not that expensive. Truly correctly. Yeah. Yeah, the difference is the Manticore it luckily costs not that much. I expected it to be more. But the Teuta, yeah, it costed me around 6 mil, so that is definitely a completely different price scale to lose in Tide. Yeah, I think this attempt will go proper because you can simply now make an educated guess since the tide just occurred. It won't be that much of a problem to have the Manticore travel towards us. I also spoke about this earlier in an early episode. The way we can in the future mitigate this is by coming in, dropping for instance a satellite, retreating out of that system, and then the moment the satellite is destroyed we know, okay, now it's safe to go in there and get our purchases out. Right, new Manticore, new chance. Let's have a dock at the lead fleet. Dock and wait please. Okay, that one is on its way. Let's now load this one up, I would say. Check personnel management. Let's start off with crewing it up. So we need a captain. we could make that happen. We have 3 on the git. We can replace them with a lower ranked serviceman. So let's reserve one indeed.
Can I help?
For the tug.
Affirmative.
And we'll replace the service member of the git with somebody new. Check. Now we can kind of work on the skid. Oh yeah. Already replaced the pilot. Let's see where he's at. Still avarice. Yeah. Then already let's.
Hello.
Just to be sure, let's replace him anyhow with.
Can I help?
Yeah, work for me the proper ship.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. See what happens here. If the Riptide Raker contracted to deliver it will pick it up. Captain. Check. He will fulfill his contract for us. That way I know for sure I won't lose one of my own staff with just the purchase of the ship. So now we can work on getting him out. That for me, and I want to also check this resupply repair add consumables. Check. Let's look for 2 suitable service members.
Can I help?
Greetings.
Affirmative. I help? Acknowledged.
Manticore.
Okay, let's have a quick look at the other. Insufficient funds. Quickly sort that out. The other one is still en route.
Hello.
Almost there. If it's out of avarice, it'll live. It'll live. Nice. Alright, safe travels. In the meantime, what I can do is work on the Teuta. So the Teuta has no docking.
Sir?
Yeah, so I think for me the quickest way to get on board is actually to just EVA. That's a... where's the ship? Crikey. Sod this. Pick it up from here. Yeah, with so much crew on board, the lift routine gets disrupted, so you really need to plan when you use the elevator or move to a dock where not much of them are moving about. Not much can go good today, can it? I'm being negative.
Osprey, Vanguard.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Yeah, we can bring it in a bit closer.
Osprey, Vanguard.
Wow, this is near impossible. I'd be ready to receive me. I'll wait till it stops before I get bumped into oblivion, into an orbit unrecoverable.
Teuta. Docking granted.
Where do you want me to go? Whew. Wow. Hello? Base hugger? Chest burster? Alien? Yeah, quite a big ship. So we got 2 consoles. Staircase going down, 3, 4 consoles. Access. Oh, this is human technology. Ew, brother, ew. Saladi much better. What is this? Ew. Now we can work with this. Right, so same for you, Manika. Thank you for fulfilling your contract.
Can I help?
To be honest, there's nothing more you can do for me now. Say, safe travels until maybe a next purchase. She looks disappointed. She looks like she really wanted to work here. All dressed up to be amongst our lizard people. I'll miss you. Right. Yeah, let's start work on this vessel as well. Okay, first of all, have a look at a suitable captain. let's pull another miner from the Git.
Can I help? Confirmed.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Right, small swap happening. Let's also outfit it with crew. Welcome.
Sir?
Oh there. Welcome on board. Yeah, see, speed-wise it's not that bad. Expected less. The view, however, is atrocious. This is a bit too asymmetrical, like perfect position to stand, no, because you're slanted, you're tilted, cambered. Ah, what a waste of design. I don't mean that like in a direct negative way, but in a more role-playing way, right? Yeah, see? This is not an ideal position. You want to stand here. The view on top is therefore a more like a nice touch, because if it was only the front view and also like this, like impossible to see upwards, it would have been like a submarine. But the fact that you can at least have a bit of a view from above is nice.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Right, that concludes the Teuta, so that one is ready to roll. So, one Manticore left. I should be able to manage that from here.
Can I help?
Thank you for fulfilling your contract. Safe travels back. So here we have a level 2 something. Teuta 2 something, so the last Manticore will go down the same route. Oh, Captain. The last service member on the kit, being 2 something.
Can I help?
Mate, do I have an offer for you?
Affirmative.
So quickly replace him on board of the kit. That has been done. Now we can also load up to... What did we do with the previous one? To crew. We chose to have them to able. Yeah. Right. We should be able to do that from interaction. So that is CFM to E-chip, do a crew transfer with, and then we'll just do to able. Since it's a 3-seater. Okay, and now we have to make sure it has some protective measures, so do a wear transfer. Gonna stuff you with 5 laser towers, being a medium. Confirm that. So the only thing I'm worried about right now is actually let's say some protection. So we do have 3 gunboats. To be honest, I would not want to put my fate in that. So here between 2, maybe some pirate attack, so that's not too bad. But we have a direct connection to Hiva Twin 3, then to 5. But that's the most certain route. And here we might be even coming across Xen forces, or perhaps very bold bug members. So yeah, I do feel at this point I just want to keep it safe. I have 1 destroyer out here, but I actually also want to keep it out here. Yeah, I want to keep this space protected, because since I've started patrols again, I can definitely see a decline in Xen traffic. They're still out there, but way less. So how is Profit Center Alpha doing? We might be able to pull another destroyer from there. What I quickly want to reference is the builds that I had going for them.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
So, of course, MK1's all round, MK1's all round, of course the MK2, of course the main battery. Large went for plasma, and mediums for pulse, check. Mandatories, check. 292, yeah, makes sense. And then 5, 2, yeah, alright. Alright. We probably also have a build, but I just wanted to be able to verify the build, so we don't start making some crazy shit builds that are not coherent with the rest. I would say if they're up for it, let's do it. Yeah, looks like their storage is still kind of filled up, so I'm willing to take that chance. One sec. $128,000. It's a military license. Check. Mill 3.6, 104,000, 112. Yeah, they're definitely tougher. Definitely tougher. Radar range 40. 1,000. Yeah, they are a successor to the previous model. .2 I don't know, it feels neglectable for now. Large, we're gonna go for plasma. Gonna go for plasma. check. Cool. Under 10 mil. Let's quickly, I've saved the preset now. Let's quickly switch back. Called Phoenix Vanguard. What? I need to run that. Exactly. Okay, it doesn't make that much of a difference. Check. Now I wanna double check what is my current build of the E model. Ship overview. Round MK2's on round MK1. Plasma pole. MK2. Okay. So buy ships, size L, go for the E model, we go for our default setup. That remains a 1. That will come at 2. That is good, that is good, that is good. That becomes MK2. Becomes a 5, 3. That's good, that is good. So let's save that again. Overwrite. And add to shopping list. Gonna go for 1. Confirmed. Quick check how the station is doing financially. Within parameter. 3 minutes. Quickly want to check what other kind of decks there are on this ship. Crew quarters. Dock area? What? I'll be damned. I actually remember seeing it when I was EVing. Using the EVA. What the fudge? Where did I read previous episode that this ship did not have any docks? What is this kind of magic? Ship overview. I must have selected something wrong then. My whole assumption was that this ship, because I know I told previous episode saying like the Teuta is so dependent on external mobile platforms to protect it, because it has no ability to house ships, but in fact it has. So an S can dock, check. Perhaps because it was under construction or something. Perhaps it was that reason. If I go to ship overview right now, see, yeah, that's why I made that mistake. So when a ship is being built, this is very strange to look at. Wow. Oh, game! Alright, let's have one of the lead ships come and pick me up then. I might actually go with. However, let's have the small ship dock here. I can wait. So I always feel comfortable knowing that I can go whenever I want to go. Have that ship dock here anyway. Then I'll instruct the lead ship to just follow the Teuta for now. Follow until further note. Perfect. Well, this one can stay here for now. Is this one of those instances where... Oh. Terminal over there. Right, the destroyer has been built. We need to locate it. Yeah, Phoenix E. It's already waging war, I think. Perhaps, no. Let's have it sent over and have that thing going on with our lead ship. Check. We'll sort out the captain in a bit, but first let's have the ship just travel back towards our station. Luckily this time there is no tide to rip it apart. Let's see, how far are we in? 1 hour and 24 minutes. Check. Let's see, game audio, normal voice audio. Yeah, to be honest, there seems not much of a reason why you should now particularly invest in the older model destroyer, especially if you have the money. Perhaps the next interesting step will be, but I'm now again thinking ahead. I'm way not done with scrapping, but perhaps after, let's say, a few months, I'll have enough resources, so that includes ships, personnel at the right level, and experience, to open up a wharf here in Profit Center Alpha to replace the one that has been destroyed. That will be interesting. Since we now know how to take down a branch 9, and we're working up our numbers, our fleet numbers, and of course in the future, in a few months, we can start shifting those acquired destroyers and skilled up staff and dedicate them to an effort to build a wharf for us Telades. Right, I'm gonna put on the kettle. I'll keep on playing, so I'll speak with you all in a few. Right, so that has been done.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
So let's work out the situation with the crew. He's definitely not gonna pilot it. Okay.
Can I help? Goodbye.
Just to make sure I have the right one selected. Yeah.
Can I help?
Let's have you working on the carrier as a service crew.
Confirmed.
Now let's look again at captains. To something service crew. At the destroyer. COE.
Can I help? Acknowledged.
So now we're gonna replace that service member on the destroyer. Check. Now let's staff that ship. Transfer crew with. Eight able bodies. Choke. Right. Historical moment here. And copy that. Teuta. Eva Twin 1 Sirius Sunrise Compacto. And then we have here another destroyer. So, and this destroyer will now be defending the compactor. Defend commander in Alpha. Either Twin 1 receives Sunrise salvage fleet. So, quick look at the compactor. It has 9 souls including a captain. It's set to defend. Cargo drones do trading. Subordinate in defense. Behavior, we'll check that out later. Everything according to global settings. Check. So the destroyer. Nine souls including the captain. Set to defend itself. Check. Check. I need to think for a moment. So for now, I want to have the one of the manticores. Let's see. Can we actually, yeah, salvage for commander under a wing? Okay. So I want one of the manticores for now to dock and wait at the station. Check. Let's see, we have another Manticore out there. So, what happens here?
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Defend, attack with, intercept, follow, commander, mimic commander's behavior. So I get the inkling that, yeah, I need to have them both working from the station. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this. I'm gonna keep one duck on the station, and the other one is coming with me. And once we're at location, everything should work out. So let's have the Manticore set up.
Anything else would be bad for business.
So if it wants to start and fly and wait here. Let's see, do we have one of the tugs? One is at the station, one is at the lead ship. Let's have him dock and wait at the... No, it's not allowed. Yeah, because it's a medium ship. Yeah. So indeed, I now know for sure that both of them just operate from the station. So this one can also go dock and wait. Now I've managed to sort that out.
Awaiting orders.
Check. Also what I want to learn is how does the compactor compare? So shields 46,000 to a trader. Shields, wow. It's paper thin. Yeah, so I think I might want to have 2 gunboats at the ready as well. Just like for the first deployment, right? Because I simply don't know. Alright, here we support a crew of 3. Check. Now let's quickly also set that up. Fleet medium and the new destroyer Z. They are now together. Check. I can ask my medium ship to dock on the lead ship. Dock and wait. Then ask the lead ship to follow the compactor. No, just for now, stack up. For now, just stack up. Yep, carrier's moving too. Jack, let's
Awaiting orders.
quickly work on those gunboats. Captain. Yeah, let's make do with level 2-ish.
Can I help?
RSF is yours.
Acknowledged. Can I help?
YWX is yours.
Confirm.
Let's have them quickly dock at the lead.
Awaiting orders.
Let's do a crew transfer. Check. Transfer wares. Empty. Transfer wares. It's also
Requesting permission to dock.
empty. So See, ending in. Well, let's put you in beta. Exchange. Combo 2. Exchange. Check. So you'll be defending an alpha.
Seen unspotted.
And he will be also defending an alpha. Check. Work somewhere else for me. That's gonna be an escort. PXH. Work somewhere else for me. QBB. Somewhere else for me. QBM. Work somewhere else for me. RDE. Check. Cluster missiles. Transfer wires with 2 clusters. Then flying weight. QBB is empty. wait. QBM empty. And wait. RDE. So empty. Line wait.
Awaiting orders.
Yep, see that. So 2 view will be
Awaiting
on
orders.
defense for RSF, or let's say attack with, and
Awaiting orders.
to attack with Alpha. And the other ones will do the same for the other. Attack with Alpha. Check. So, I think the puzzle is now complete. Let's see, how far are we in? 2 hours 13 minutes. That makes me happy because I know previous episode I had to end in a rush. I don't like these kind of things. So the most logical thing to do for me now is to first travel myself towards Hiva Twin 2 or 5, sorry. So the reason being is I don't know that system too well, and also this whole adventure is new to me, scrapping, so I want to be there. And we have the means to put down resource probes, to put down satellites. Also, it looks like, well, I just wanted to say, the ones I had here are taken down, but it's not the case. So I want to be in their system to kind of facilitate the process and also offer protection for whatever may come there, because I just seriously don't know. There might be a car base or Xen base in that system, I don't know. So basically we're also going to go in there and mop up the rest of the exploration in there. So the lead fleet will lead. We will go in there and I'll ask the compactor for now to just follow me. Follow until further notice. And I will set course towards further exploring this system. Explore. Yeah, this kind of matches out. We want to be a bit more anal about it, that's possible. Let's move this a bit up. As such, move it slightly up. I'm a happy man. A new adventure starts, guys. A new adventure starts. Waiting for the autosave to finish up. But we are officially in the system. The lead utility ship is taking on a exploration pattern. So we'll be following that for a few minutes. Kinda getting used to this system here. Let's quickly check the medium ship. It has a few more satellites, but we need research probes. So let's do a... Not even sure if that's possible while he's exploring. But let's schedule it anyhow. Transfer as with. Won't this work? Well, partially. Not seeing the resource probes in here though. Let me quickly check something out with this utility ship. I feel things should be a bit easier. Resupply ship trade settings.
Please halt. We'll be scanning your cargo hold. Go ahead and scan. A clean scan. Good.
Automatic resupply. So I kind of have to second guess what exactly global orders automatic resupply, what it exactly means. Okay. For now we're just gonna do it traditionally. Medium M. Transfer wares with. Confirm that. Now I do see that we have to bump indeed the order up. So quickest would be to move this one down. Cause the carrier to crash into the... Oh. Nice brake check. So this lead ship then can deploy some more probes. Check and then dock and wait. Alright, I'm going down for some coffee. A new cup again. Then by that time we're gonna start out with getting to work with the tugs. And if that is successful and they do what they need to do, then we'll move on to incorporating the compactor. Hi. So yeah, coffee, coffee, coffee. Okay, I'll be right back. Right, fresh brew. Let's go back. So I've been watching how things develop, and I have to say, I don't want to speak too soon, but this looks very, very interesting potential wise. So let's have a look at the data, and then we'll have a look at deploying the tugs. So raw scrap 0.23 per cubic meter, kilometer 0.23, 0.23, 0.23, 0.24 actually. I might have one more mission for mediumship. Check, let's deploy one over here. Then dock and wait. Okay, so back to the tugs. There's one, there's two. They will be scrapping for the station. In Gamma. Oh, this is so exciting. So this is very interesting to see that they chose to go somewhere else. And reasons for me kind of guessing, because it looks like he already is pulling a rack straight out of the gate. So for me, very interesting to learn, how did he knew? Because as you can see, I don't have a satellite over here, but he managed to pull a rack, and I applaud him for that. So basically he chose not to go through the accelerator because that would take him far longer. So that is a correct assumption. Check. Seeing way more lines now. Yeah, it's other. So very interesting. The next Manticore has the same train of thought. Oh no. Oh yes. So very interesting. How's it getting that information? I again have no satellite out here. I go to what makes this system special. No mention of scrap. That's beyond me. Yeah. Look at that. Happy I designed the station. Look at that. He came in clean. I spoke too soon. Nah. Right, let me quickly double check. How far can he go? 4 systems. Check. So at least he can make it to Eva Twin 5. It's up to him to find out if he can collect something from there. We basically want to have an army of these. That's what I'm thinking right now. Because within 4 systems, if they are doing this so automatically that they don't even need satellites for positioning and whatnot, that is grand, because that will allow me to collect a steady supply. He's moving through the accelerator. So interesting. So where he's going now? Or he's maybe caught up in the hyperlane. Failed to exit it and something. I hope the camera angles also will show a bit of the shots. Say with the wrecks. So far I've only seen the skid. Afraid that will be the case, but yeah, this is a Xen wreck. Look at that. Boop. Oh my god, please don't screw this up. Just take it. You're making it harder than it has to be. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Yes. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, he really made it harder than it had to be. He could simply, the same procedure as with exchange wares, he just makes the same maneuver, nose to nose, and then does a 180. That's much more cleaner. I'm not sure what he was going for. This is grand. Currently, with all the chaos going on, imagine I have to do the work. But imagine if this ship can make it to Profit Center Alpha. The only thing I will need to do is to set up one or two destroyers, have them patrol out there. One at the gate, one defend the the shipyard, and it's just like a constant fiesta of like unlimited scrap. And the camera angles, they're trying to
Requesting immediate backup.
show it, but does not quite go there. Check. So literally it's like in my interest to purchase more and more of these vessels. Period. So in light of that, I might wanna wait with whoa. Shield 100, okay. I wanna wait with the compactor. Reason being so, because I've done it in the past myself in the previous playthrough. These scrap cubes just remain in space, so if nobody collects them, the simple answer is they might get stolen or dissipate or despawn, you know what I mean? So, oh, phew, they're luckily not red. Yeah, but that is kind of the main reason why I think I should now wait with the compactor. Because look at that, like these two tugs will be engaged, in my opinion, for quite some time here. Wow. I would almost say let's purchase another 5 or so. Let's go for 4. might also have made a mistake with the compactor in the sense that exactly self-add position. But what happens if I say so salvage isn't really an option here. Let's quickly go into behavior. Auto salvage. Okay. So no, I did not necessarily made a mistake because it looks like it can't work in name of the station, only trade, but I don't think that is what I don't think that's how it works. So then the positioning of the compactor is still good because I hope that there will be large pieces it can work on here. We only need to discover if our thugs are currently involved in some random picking up or if they are involved in what looks to be almost a continuous stream. But so far it looks like that was temporarily. Yeah, so I think I will start off with the compactor. I might have been maybe a bit too soon with ordering 4 more, but perhaps also not, because I never considered the fact of I could actually have them on standby collecting coincidental racks. Yeah, so I do think we're gonna start operations with the compactor. Let me quickly check. We are 3 hours 23 minutes in. We are still recording game audio and voice audio. Right, so in light of that, let's leave these 4 for now at Avarice, and let's double check this is an accelerator jump or even a super highway. No, that's 1 accelerator, so that's also not even a jump. Then there's another accelerator to EVA Twin 5, so that's well within 4 jumps. Check. So I will let the lead fleet continue on with its exploration protocol. We have our own destroyer accompanying us. So let's go into behavior. Follow ship. Gonna drop that order. Gonna select auto salvage in area. Anchor space. Let's make that our home system, so that will be Hiva Twin 1. Check. Confirm. Even this protocol was simpler than I thought, because I was thinking I would get the opportunity to select a piece of space, maybe even adapt its size, but it turned out to be you select an anchor space and you have a set of jumps. I think we took the compactor to the right system, so this will prove us in a bit if I'm right or wrong, because of all of the accelerators, they don't count as a jump for these ships, I believe. So it should be where it is now for compacting, but I don't also know, because so far visually I haven't seen any big wrecks. So I'm very interested. This system claims to have them, but visually I really haven't seen them yet. And when my tugs also were on standby, I was like, uh-oh, there are probably no medium wrecks here. Whoa. Okay. Not sure if that's gonna translate to the recording, but my screen just went completely purple. Probably the camera angle hit a piece of texture that was that color, something like that. kind of what I thought. Not seeing any scrap. Okay, so the thing is saying indeed no usable wrecks found. That's what I was afraid of. Hey, look, there's a new Tualadi wharf. So they haven't been quiet about it. Okay, that's a bummer. So for now, I would say the best thing is to return to Hiva 2-in-1 and then have the protocol run again. Again, we'll have the tugs on standby. So question, can they make it to Profit Center Alpha? One jump. Two jump. Three jump. Here we go. Yeah, should be able to make it. Yeah, but I have put Profit Center Alpha. Let's see if I go to the station. Information, we go to individual instructions, we go to sector travel. We can see I have a custom rule set and that excludes Profit Center Alpha, which I'll definitely uphold for now because look at that, there's a branch 9 in there. And I'm not that afraid for those, but these can definitely overwhelm and just simply kill a tug real quick. Yeah, I'm happy we have another opportunity to do business. That allows me to do purchase of ships where needed. Osprey and gunboats, lovely. And of course, indeed. Yeah, no, lovely. It's good to see them actually achieving something. And he'll also be interesting to see because they are about to going to die. So one way or another, I would say these tugs should become active. Oh yeah, that might be too many jumps. Oh, not even. Yeah, it still probably works a bit differently than I'm thinking. Yeah. So the best thing for me will be first have a round of checking with this vessel back in Hiva Twin 1. Maybe by sheer luck we'll manage to find something in range. I don't think so, but still we have to try. If not, then I'll simply have to select a system where we know that there are wrecks and probably pay the fees and build a facility over there, unfortunately.
Entering EWAS Twin 3.
We as it is often in life, when you set out, it does not quite go the way you want it to. Today is a good example of that, but not to worry. The investment is going nowhere. It just needs a bit of fine-tuning. Okay, wow, that's weird. Maybe there are wrecks, but maybe they are far more in the fringe of the system. Because the info shouldn't lie, right? If there is raw scrap, it should be somewhere. And it's natural resource, so it's not that it's being sold, I believe. But back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Maybe I should take the lead ship towards Silent Witness, because there, I believe, we do have raw scrap, and we have previously seen that visually. So it's quite doable.
Entering EWAS Twin 1.
Yeah, Then I think it's best for the lead fleet to return to Hivas 2 and 1, and we'll have a small look at what route we'll be taking. So I need them to move all orders. Lie and wait. I'm saying that because I think if I go to my global orders, go to travel, yeah, then I could have that running for both of them. Yeah, so that's why the tugs didn't went to Profit Center Alpha, I think, because I'm now not sure because these two options were not clicked. So I'm actually not sure why they did not went to Profit Center Alpha to collect those wrecks there. Changes. Attack activities. Only got that for civilian ships. Check. Okay, that's weird. Maybe we add capacity. No, not quite yet.
Awaiting orders.
Let's see, raw scrap. So it looks like the script is stuck somehow.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Perhaps they're waiting for the cycle, so let's wait. Okay, let's check something else. So, lost up. Resource, so solid storage right. Yeah, I do not see why it's stuck. Let's look. No, no behavior for the station. Sector activity. Trade restrictions. Let's quickly check if there's a change in the sect activities. Not. There's only military civilian. No mention of tugging or salvaging separately. Trade rules. Looks good. Oh. I have no idea what's going on. So they are engaged. So let's assume they are not to blame. plans in the future start off with keeping half for production. So let's also adjust that for ore. And silicon. Um, Even the ducks are not cooperating today. What the F? Such a shame.
Awaiting orders.
Budget seems to be all. We have seen it working. That's what strikes me most. Yeah, I'm literally dumbstruck. I have no idea. Maybe, perhaps. Not sure why I'm even thinking this, but since there, I don't know. No, let's not go there. Okay, I've checked my global orders. My sector travel is also adjusted. So I am gonna hop over towards the lead ship and I'm gonna go for Silent Witness. Quick check. I am 4 hours in, so I have another hour to have a look at that system. Let's make it so. I have no idea what's going on. But in line of today, this is all going exactly as needed, I guess. Nothing is working out today at all, as usual in the beginning.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Osprey, Vanguard.
So let's get the lead fleet moving. I've pulled the destroyer from the compactor, so the destroyer is gonna defend the lead ship, and the compactor can for now stay here in EVA Twin 1 at the station. We are gonna adapt its course though a bit. So it's pretty high up. Still, let's have it here. Yeah, they're just sitting there with a wreck.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, I just have to believe and trust in the process, that's it. And that registered. So
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
so it almost looks like when they collect the last piece of salvage and there is nothing new, they'll just hang on to this salvage until a new piece appears. And I just refuse to believe that. Like that's that. But I'm not sure yet. I mean, this is still the first time I'm looking at this protocol at work. But for now, it does exactly what I did not dare to believe and refused to speak, and it does exactly what I hoped it would not do. At least it's working. So now it's interesting to know where is it going to. Wonder if it's gonna shoot on the highway or if it's really collecting something here. I think it's collecting something here. Hop at the sentinel, so probably it got destroyed here, yeah. Can. Oh yeah, I need to take a quick look at the route we're taking. Yep, exactly as instructed. It's avoiding Profit Center Alpha. It's relatively quiet there, but yeah, you never know if there's a branch 9 lurking here behind somewhere, so I'm happy with the route we're taking. Glad to see the scripting is working exactly as instructed.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. So yeah, let's relax. It's all working kinda in a strange way. We can take that, we can deal with that. But what most
Entering system. Right promise.
what most certainly will be the case is that we'll need to construct a station out there in Silent Witness. If I'm smart even, we don't construct it in Silent Witness. We construct it a few systems back, so therefore we get a bit of optimal range, hopefully. So that is also an interesting subject. Let's have a look at that. So ideally, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, hopefully. So 18 billion would be an interesting. One jump. Jumps. 3 jumps. Jumps. That puts things in range of each other, and that will allow me to start upping my rep with the Ministry of Finance as well. $18 billion also looks good in terms of mining. Yeah, and there are good facilities there as well.
Entering system. Memory of profit.
It's like 2 jumps, yeah. So I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't necessarily think I have to dismantle the processor and recycler over in Hiva's twin, because I ultimately believe once we reach a certain size, we'll be able to go into systems like hosted by the Xen, and indeed hopefully capitalize there on scrap. However, jumps would that be? 1, 2, 3. Alright, so yeah. And also this way up. Jump. Jump. 3 jump. 4 jump. And still, we don't know. There might be, I don't know. Yeah, hard to tell. What I could do under the circumstances. I think everything's actually okay. If I see how quick the scrap metal is being turned over and how much capacity we have for it, I think
Entering system 18 billion.
things are not that bad. I think with just a few more, one or two, can actually be satisfied in Eva's Twin 1 and focus the rest of them on what will be Silent Witness. So I'm gonna change some things around here. We are gonna stay in this system. For now on an exploration protocol. I want to keep it a bit steadier, so let's just see, the triangle is here. Let's just come to a stop over here. Lie and wait. Let's quickly run that protocol in Hiva Twin 1. I can definitely see a difference now. Since I've redistributed pilot skill level, look at this formation. It's just something I've never seen working properly before, like a point guard. You do that with low level pilots and it's just a mess. god, it's actually doing something. No way. Really? How far are we on the recording? 4 hours and 30 minutes. Of course we are. I've just been there. Oh, you have to be kidding me.
I will not comply.
Let me quickly double check some things. I don't like messages like that. My area. Especially when you're in a stream of a screen of a system. When you're in a system, it becomes a bit of an inception where it's going on. I am so confused today. Where's the other tugboat then? It's already doing business, yeah, see? I think it might also have something to do with how much the processor can process. Since raw scrap cannot be stored anywhere else. So the amount being accepted and processed by the processor should maybe be the factor why it takes such a long time. Yeah, so currently it's processing 1013. Let's check in 19 seconds. This is all per hour. We want to see it's gonna do in a cycle. Check. So see, now it's processing 863. So what I think what it's doing, it's keeping the delivery point on lock. Probably because it only accepts full racks, right? So of course it will be also from a immersive point of view weird when you just see bits. A pilot just wants to deliver the thing in one go. The processor can only accept one load at a time, so it needs to process that. And when it's processed, it can accept a new load. So that's why the protocol works the way it does, I think. Yeah, so see, this can also mean two things. Modules waiting for storage, or as we have seen here, a lack of a certain item, so you always have to check. Cool. Things are starting to make sense. So where's our big boy? I'm glad I stopped at 18 billion and
Awaiting orders.
did not straight away shoot for solemn witness, because I've been playing this game for a year. So when something does not work, the last thing I am thinking is, oh, the game is bugged, it's broken. No way. This game is beyond belief, so thoroughly tested by these developers that I honestly can say I don't think they don't make games like that anymore. This is how good this game has been tested thoroughly and methodically even. These guys understand logic and principles. They tested their stuff from the begin through the right steps, in the right processes, in the right numbers, everything according to the book. Why? Because that's how this game works. It's like an Excel but nice visuals. So the bright side of that is when you are working with such structures, they are also very methodically, you can very methodically check them. And these guys have done an amazing job. So when the salvage protocol was not working, I knew straight away it is something that I either have to have to interpret it differently, or I just need to give it some time, or perhaps, you know, sometimes you do need to nudge a pilot if sometimes there are like matters like these. So that's what I did. I deleted the deliver assignment. The pilot went back to his routine, picked up the same piece and said, yeah, I'm ready to deliver, I'm waiting. So that kind of showed me the protocol is working accordingly. So I am not interpreting something correctly. And as it turned out, so indeed I think from an immersive standpoint, the processing facility works in such a way that it only accepts a load at a time, processes that, then it's ready to receive a next one. So would I want to speed that up and build more processors? Perhaps. But at the moment, to be honest, if I look at my distribution, I think perhaps one more would be satisfying. So, yeah. And if we wanna start selling even scrap metal, I think it's okay, but perhaps one more. Perhaps one more. It depends how crazy we get with creating hull parts and Claytronic. That's it. For now it's kind of steady, so also it's not my goal to make astronomical huge storages. I'm not seeing the need for that right now. I don't want to spend all my money in storing and hoarding. then discovering that I have no infrastructure, no connections to sell. So I do think we need to keep things the way they are, with perhaps one more feature. Ah man, look how fast it's filling up. So, yeah, let's go back to this phenomenon. He found a wreck. Whoa! What did blow up here? Would say now is a nice time to start adding these spare ones. So we have our first Manticore gum. We're gonna do the same principle again. I'm gonna send them one by one towards the station. Yeah, because the lead fleet is at 80 billion. Is that around the corner? Actually it is. Be amazed. So, look at that. Everything is coming together today. Look, yeah, it is, but look at the switch, right? First everything is going south and then suddenly everything is back falling in place. So let's have these 4 dock one by one.
Interesting cargo. Decide what to take. Just dispose of the cargo.
State refuse.
Punish one. Punishment will be swift and severe.
You'll not go home after this.
Not intimidate me.
15 minutes left. Perhaps maybe half an hour if I stretch it.
Such a foolish mistake.
Shells make better planet than you.
Attempt to friend me.
Yeah, there's one of the blocks ready to be collected. Okay, this is working out. Good.
You not go home after this.
I pray to live.
Think that you quit dead.
What a day.
Shells make better planet than you.
Temple familial.
Yeah, I'm so happy I kept believing in the scripting that I did. Imagine if you're not sure and then start changing all the buttons all over again.
I pray to live.
Think that you quit dead.
Yeah. Check. Takom. Amazing. Phew, what a day. This is such an investment coming together.
Get liquidated. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing is by chance. We definitely threw some time in there. But look at that. We came in strong. We're still standing. That's a few cubes in each other. Now I think 2 or 3 maybe. Yeah, and I feel good about having the destroyer just buzzing along. Or did I pull it? I pulled that one, right? So that was probably the miner we were looking at. Yeah. Does have 2 gunboats with it though. Now, and the 2 gunboats all have 2 fighters each. I honestly think that for now I am good. So I'm gonna put the destroyer back into Bravo group on defense for the salvager. Look. Awesome. Whoa, 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 whoa. You sneeze in this thing, it's already dead. Like, give me the large one. Oh, watch out, that's a cubiverse. You get entangled there, never get out again. Boop. Another one. So cool. Ah. Whoa. Very nice. Second ship made it out. That's the first one. Right.
Can I help?
Yes, thank you for your contract and your service.
Can I help? Affirmative.
Check. Alright. 5 hours. Uh-oh. Waiting for signal. I think this is exactly what I should now do, because the last time I had, I think, a Manticore die and blow up was exactly under the same circumstances. So I think this is the signal that a tide is coming. I also see no ships, no anywhere, so that alone makes me realize that probably there is a tide going on. Yeah, or not? That sounds like an alarm. Like seeds the void, no ships nowhere. Yeah, we'll give this a... Let's see, we'll give this a pause for now. Other...
Can I help?
Thank you for your delivery and for your contract. Okay. Looks like we're quite there for today. Bringing in pieces from Eva Twin 5. And probably still from Trinity Sanctum. Amazing. Got at least one new that's almost on its way. We got one which is ready to make its journey towards here. And the destroyer also caught up. With the salvaging fleet. Amazing. Yep, guys, I am more than thrilled that through sheer hard work, persistence, and willpower, I managed to get there. So, I think it's time to leave the crew and let them do what they're good in. And I think I've deserved myself some downtime, don't you think? Right. Oppa. Let's make a save. Right. And to all good things must come an end. Guys, I'll be seeing you on the next one, where I'll be looking forward to add some more of the manticores, and after doing some research, seeing where and how big the demand is, for instance for scrap metal, maybe even build a second processor. If there isn't, I won't probably. So yeah, some new and interesting questions to figure out next episode. Being stationed over at 18 billion, I'm gonna also do some research, prospective. There is some interesting opportunities we can hook up into. So who knows? Silent Witness is also still on my mind, but that should kind of become a consequence of what I'm gonna do in 18 billion. I'm not gonna just build a scrap processor and recycler over there in that system. I think it needs to be just as in Eva Twin 1, a solution of a part of a larger solution. So I'll be aiming towards that. Right, enough said. Till the next one. Bye.